Okay, testing, testing. Hello, hello. We hear you now. What, dude, what? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't change any. I just reboot. Alright, I restarted OBS. But, like, it was literally working. Well, I'm pretty sure if I check the recording is gonna have audio. So I don't know how that even happens. In fact, let me check it right now. Just kidding. Why was OBS? No, yeah, it was muted. Oh, no. This might be... No? Headphones... Yeah, that's bizarre. But you hear everything, right? Okay, whatever, we're good. Hello everyone. How are you all doing? Happy Friday, or should I say Friday? Okay, well, that was a little weird, but sometimes you have to restart OBS. The thing is, I rebooted, like, literally right before starting stream. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something messed up with audio devices on my machine because I rebooted, but it fixed itself, like, whatever. But, like, I could actually hear myself when I put the mic on monitor and output. So it should play back what it's, like, streaming, right? And it did. Except it wasn't, like, the same, I guess, because I was able to hear myself. That was bizarre. It's like, oh yeah, I check every time before I start stream just to make sure things don't sound funny. And so I always check, like, are the mic and capture card audio, like, working? And I verify that yes, they are. So that was weird. Anyway, we're here. Oh, thank you, Trevor. Yeah, thanks for the good looks. You talked to everyone and they all said good luck? That is a lot of good luck. Everyone? Like, how many people is everyone? I better not waste it. We're all in on it. Hey, I checked the recording, so I know you guys weren't, like, giga gaslighting. It just wasn't working. Oh, enjoy the lurk, nerd. Did you stutter? No, you did not. Thank you, Diesel. Well, I guess I only have to thank one good luck message, right? Since that's from everyone. Okay, anyway, yesterday I got a really good time. No, it was a pretty good time. I wouldn't call it a really good time. Not yet. It was a 201, nearly sub 2. I just barely missed it. But there's like a ton of time loss. But I think after looking at the GSI time, I should be able to improve that by like 15 to 20 minutes. And then post GSI, I should be able to improve by like 20 to 30 minutes. So overall, still lots of time save, but nice to get a second run in. There were a bunch of things that were kind of silly, like the death at right outside Fuse on the way over. That was really silly. The death on the way to Ascend was also pretty silly. I mean, like, that one I just messed up. But then I messed up, and instead of just reloading, after missing a jump slash cancel, I just... I decided to try and, like, save it. But then that caused me to die, and then this death caused me some other issues later because of the death marker on the map. So that was not great. I think I messed up TOT stuff a lot. Like, both times I messed this up. This flight to TOT is, like, weirdly bad for me. I don't really know why. So I'll probably do that a couple times. But I think everything else is probably okay. Overall, like, the strats are getting way better. I think all of the flights are a lot cleaner. Like, I know exactly where I'm going to land. And where I land is going to be in line with a Trine terminal or whatnot. Okay, let's see. So, stuff post GSI, I think I messed up getting to the ferry island. And then, or like I got there, didn't properly identify where I was, and then had to redo it. But then I got there perfectly second try. And then got the ferry. I duped a ton. Like, I think I duped up to 50 of rubies and fairies, which is excessive. And then after that, I did mess up getting to the steering sticks. Or rather, I messed up the like pocket rocket part a couple times, I think. But I did get there first try on the flight. Pretty sure. And then from there, I messed up getting to the gate over here. You can see I activated, or not activated the shrine, but I got in range of the shrine, which basically that's because I landed somewhere around here. It was like right by the bridge, but on the other side of the like wall. And then I screwed up my angle because I forgot to camera lock. And so instead of climbing over the wall, I just like, I climbed up the wall, but then I faced the wrong direction. And so that messed that up a lot. But then I reloaded and eventually found the gate, but like it took a while. Enough for a hundo run? No. There's no way. Wait, how many do you even need for a hundo run? I guess, like, how much damage are you taking in hundo? I imagine it's quite a bit more than 50, but at the same time, especially rubies, or, well, do you do rubies or topaz for hundo? But yeah, it's like, in terms of damage taken, it's interesting, because, like, what, DJ did the damageless 100% speedrun for Tears of the Kingdom, and Joe Dunn did that for Breath of the Wild. But the difference in doing damageless for both is, like, actually really large because Tears of the Kingdom glitches don't really deal damage to you compared to, or at least the ones you use in speedruns. Where in Breath of the Wild, it's like wind bombs are the main movement glitch that you would use in glitch or tech, you know. But that's the main thing you would use to travel around, and that deals damage to you every time. Oh, hello, Risu. What's up, Boost Cheeks? The music was vibing. Okay, hopefully I don't do that again. Also, Saber does have a backup that looks interesting. And then I think there was some development for like a strat that doesn't require the 22 taps. But I'd have to get to Demon Dragon to test that, so I'm probably gonna not do that yet. Might do it later. Yo, what's up, Darwin? Depends on the route. Well, hello, TotK. You hope I win today? Me too. Okay, we'll do this flight again. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think I threw the sub 2 to that grab at the end. I just went a little too far. I mean, if I did 22, I think it would have been fine. Also, when you think about it, like, the difference between holding up and down compared to tapping up and down is that, you know, one, I guess you're moving slower, so there's less of a chance that you just miss. You're like spamming A. But at the same time, you just move faster. Like, the problem I think would be if you move to the edge, it might push Link. But otherwise, it would just be faster to hold up and down. And, like, tapping up and tapping down, like, compared to holding it, that shouldn't change the way you move. It's just one is, like, faster. So I'll probably do that next time. Hello, Naz. What's up, Moldy? Yeah, I rebooted my machine. Things are starting to run slower. It's, yeah, the text is smaller. But, like, it's not that bad. Yeah, things are smaller. I'm sure there's some way to change that with CSS. So I might go and try to do that. Oh, hello, Viola. Okay, so from here... Yeah, sick. Yeah, that actually makes sense, I think. I didn't have a bow equipped. How long did it take to adjust it? What do you mean? I just, like, went to OBS, and then I changed the size of the actual splits until it fit my crop. Yeah, I just did that, yeah. And then I'll go and probably change it later, but for now it's fine. Yo, what's up, Maria? Also, hello, Zataka. Wait, I need to actually equip a bow. And drop, equip, unequip, pick up this. Okay, now we go. Then you walk back. Eventually you go this way. Hello, Rhythm Blue. You smell a conspiracy and the streamer's in on it. You might want to get your nose checked. I don't know. You run this way. Okay, so that seems fine. I mean, I kind of... I guess I should practice... Here, I'll practice getting to fuse. Was there anything else that I would want to practice before starting? I mean, like, I could practice getting to ascend. Yeah, that might be good. Yeah. Oh, I should set up the air smuggle better. Demon Dragon, it'll be fine. Oh yeah. So I also got like 6th try. Oh wait, so it'd be like this. And then you drop equip. What? Does that not? Oh yeah, unequip, equip. And then drop. Do that. Okay, so yeah, this is something that was like, you can probably just like walk until you hear the portal sound. But I think you can also just like turn around, do 2 front hops and then a parry, and that also works. Although maybe the inside of the, like walking into the shrine compared to walking out might be different. But I think the 2 front hops and a parry probably works for both. Oh, I guess it would be like this. So this is to set up permanent arrow smuggle, which I guess isn't even really necessary, right? Because I'll just reset it up right before Pocket Rocket. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, thank you, Hyper. Hey, thank you, Veg. Yeah, see, like, you do this, and then you do 1 parry, and then you hop right, and now you're at a wall. Which would have been good for my first run, but it doesn't really matter. Thinking about it now. It's not too big of an issue. Yeah, today's PB is going to be not as large. I can't PB by or by an hour anymore. Because if I did, that would be a nearly sub hour. But I think I could PB by a lot. Still. Oh, hello, Ed. Not with that attitude, yeah. That's true. And then from here, I would do this. Yeah, that's perfect. Which notably I died there. Well, I guess. Yeah, in my PB I died there with my sword drawn, which we got rid of what do you call it? It got rid of dynamic Zuggle, and so I had to reset that up. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I'll be starting attempts pretty soon. I'm just warming up. Okay. So this is not where I would land. Just it would actually be over here. Oh, that's interesting. In terms of height, I did make it, but it was pretty close to not making it, I think. Then you go here, you do this, one of these. And then you're set. So now we go. Yeah, 50. Okay, wait, what did that look like? So that was pretty much, or that was one of the cases that works. I climbed up, and then I did a side hop, and then I ended up climbing the shrine. But then I pull out the weapon, and then walk forward. I didn't walk far enough though. 2, 3. Okay, but I actually would have died, I think, in terms of cold damage, which is a little spooky. Oh, thank you, Moyashi-san. So how low was I? I think I had to do 2 jumps up. Or maybe 3. Yeah, it's pretty low. Oh, I had to do, or I should have done 3, I guess. Okay, wait. Actually, that'd be an interesting. So it auto-saved. I guess we never. Like, if you reload the autosave that it gives you, what is that? It gives you this, right? So then, is it consistent? Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. But in terms of like the death marker, shouldn't be too bad. There is also like, I could pick up a mushroom somewhere, I think. But in terms of like, you never warp back to ascend, so I think if the death marker is here, it might not actually impact anything. Right, because it would basically be at ascend. So it's like the same thing as... Let's see. So what happens if I do this? Yo. What's up, whale? Oh, I have fairies. That's why I'm not dying. Yeah, it's probably far enough away. GG on elevating your game. That's right. If you want to escape rookie like whale trail, then you just have to subscribe to the Twitch channel, drop a follow, go check out my YouTube, etc., etc. And join the Discord, yeah. Okay, so I don't know. That seems okay. It's a little slow on the inputs here. Hello, Noman. Your height increased 2 inches. See? It's magic. You just gotta keep subscribing. A lot of elite gamers in here. Yeah, but not elitist gamers, right? No shot that wasn't a bot. I mean, True Pickle is not a bot. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Okay, I don't know. It's probably gonna be fine. We'll see. You once did that in Smitch's chat. Did it work? It actually ran the commands? No. Ah, lame. Yeah, no, I can see that. Okay, is it time? Do we just go for it? Maybe. It could work. Make directory Noman is a noob. Would you put spaces in a directory name? I feel like that's a little gross. Spaces are fine. Well, they just look dumb. Like, sure, you can do it, but should you do it? I would say no. Oh, wait, I forgot to check version number. Noob accusations. Well, it's not really an accusation. It's already been proven time and time again. Noman is a noob. It's just true. Okay, but did I check the version number? It's definitely not muscle memory yet. Hop in VC. I'm literally about to go blindfolded. uh. To get that sub 2 hour time, sub 130 hopefully. Oh snap, MZ, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope the stream went well. I'm about to disappear. Yeah, good streamer. That's right. Why say hello to the viewers when I could just close my eyes? Wait, did I? I've forgotten how to do this trick. Just kidding. I remember. Oh no. Why did that jump into the water? That was like 4th try or something. Okay, so basically... Oh, no. It's because I didn't camera lock. Yeah, Link was angled a little because I didn't camera lock when I started walking right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, I can do better anyway. Well, cog skip has been off. It does save time, just not a lot. Oh, hello, Gravel. Doing pretty well. How are you? Oh, yeah. How is the stream? It's okay. We're all toxic. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's true. So true. Anyway, see ya. You did a bunch of stuff? Hey, good to hear. Oh, man. How is this? It's kind of weird. Today is actually like a nice cool temperature. I don't know what temperature that is, but it feels pretty cool outside. I have the windows open and... Oh my goodness, man. I just can't hit it. Okay, here we go. This one's gonna work. No, just kidding. Wait, that actually worked. I don't really want to continue this one though. How could he lie? Very easily. See? I can do it. I can hit the trick. No, you can't see. No, right now I can. And it's like not that bad. Yeah, see, like it's. I keep on saying C. I should just remove that from my vocabulary for now while I'm running blindfolded. But yeah, what's up, Court? Thanks for the good luck. Oh, sounds good, Marky. Yeah, I gotta get the the change light color redemptions when I'm like actually looking. That would take more effort than the run itself. I wonder how hard that would be. Not enough to actually try it. But you would have to like think about it whenever you're speaking. All right, this time they call the third or fourth try the charm. Yo, what's up, Mr. Ware? I lost track. I think this is probably third try. In which case, third try is the charm. But if it's fourth try, then we all know that fourth is the best. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. Second try, I'll take it. Probably lost time, but hey. I think the run from yesterday, I got it like 4th or 5th try. Something like that. It was really bad. After like, yeah, I failed it. I just reset to that so many times. Oh, but yeah, the thing I was saying before, it's hard because like I'll start saying something and then I need to focus. And normally that's fine. But when you're like, you have to remember exactly where you are, it's a lot harder to like talk while doing the thing. But yeah, it's like actually kind of chilly. My hands are not the warmest. Oh. Sure. Return to the title screen. Eventually I will start doing it without the title screen thing. Because that should save a bunch of time, but like... Oh, well, I guess, does that require you to do the intro? I forget, I think there was some well, some discussion about whether or not you should be able to use an autosave from the intro for your intro skip file. And I want to say it's allowed. Let's see, here we go. Okay, there we go. That was a little awkward because I forgot to drop the stick, and so I was thinking like, where's... I should have 3 weapons here. But yeah, I just forgot to drop it. Because for some reason, the collision on the message not found sword gets stuck when you do the QDZ, the quick drop zuggle, to bring it back from the intro in that specific spot. I guess I get stuck on like the island. I don't know, something about the island's collision like prevents it from getting to Link, and so you can't press A to just pick it up. So you have to drop a weapon and then it will like actually sync up so you can pick up the thing. Hopefully no 8-bit do shenanigans on this segment like last time. Interesting. I ran out of stamina. Okay, pretty all right, pretty clean. I won't complain about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got the bow dupe. That is good. Equip, equip. Yeah, we got that. So now we this. All right, off to a pretty good start. I was a little worried about like accidentally having dynamically juggled some like tree branch or something, but it seems like it's okay. Okay, so do that and then drop equip. There we go. I wonder if it's no, I don't know. Whatever. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's copium to try to set up the permanent smuggle here. But, because like, eventually you're gonna just use the fuse smuggle, probably, unless you get a perfect GSI where you don't have to like reload. Yeah, I don't know why it's so like, so cool today. There we go. Clean. Actually, like, really solid stuff. And yeah, like, there's faster strats, but I will learn them, or rather practice them later. The like diagonal running strat, like, it's good, but yeah, I'm not comfortable with it yet. All right. So big time save here. If I just do it cleanly, try number 1. Let's go. Clean, clean. Super clean. Hey, it worked. Yeah, I heard the terminal sound and I was like, wait. And then I walked for a bit and I was like, why am I not pressing A on the thing? But no, we're good. Totally good. Super duper good. That's a huge time save. Because I had to like go into the shrine, dynamically zuggle 10 times, and then reload, and then fix model overload, so there's another save reload. So yeah, huge time save. Okay, there we go. clean. Okay, that's gonna be a huge gold. Let's go. Massive. Okay. Now I gotta remember how to do this. Which I think I do. I mean, like, it's not too bad to remember these things. Yeah, was it like Saber was saying yesterday that this route is like 10% memorization, 90% execution, and that is definitely true. Like, there isn't really that much you have to memorize. Like, yeah, there are setups to set up your angle, but like, it's not too bad. And then you do a floor bow. On a mid bow. Save. There we are. Safety save. Okay, 50. Okay, well, time to test whether or not this autosave is good. It should be totally fine. Should be where I landed. Okay, we're gonna reload. That's weird. Oh, actually reloading here is probably a bad idea. I'm gonna be at like low HP. Yeah, and I just die. Alright, it's called Find the Shrine. The shrine is making noise. I just don't know where exactly I am. Okay, this is the sand. Is there something I could, like, take from knowing where the sand is? Because right now I'm... Okay, so where I spawn in, I should be facing the shrine, right? Yeah, okay. So, 5 hops back puts me in the water? Which I think might make sense. Yeah, so, like... How am I not lining up with the, Okay, I'm gonna do... 2 hops right. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening here. That should be hitting the door. Or at the very least, where's the shrine? I should be climbing the shrine. Interesting. Well, I guess I found it. Okay, whatever. We continue. That was really weird. I guess I wasn't far enough. Or I was like too far right? How does that happen? Maybe I like walked, or I was like too far right somehow, which I didn't know was a worry. In that case, I should just hop left whenever I land. Right, because I hop left after climbing up. So just like make the two strats the same. I was intentionally trying to use a fast BPM so I wouldn't have to climb. And it worked. Except then, yeah, that happened. Alright, so... we go through the classic. Ah, that was really bad. Okay, well, I lost a bunch of time there. Shoot. It is what it is. I was gonna reset. Or I was thinking about it, at least. Okay, well, whatever. Sag. Time save for next run. That's gonna be so clean. I'm thinking about potentially picking up a mushroom. The mushroom probably wouldn't have helped. At least not enough. Because the mushroom is like a quarter heart. So it saves you from like, it gives you 1 extra tick of cold damage. But at that point, I didn't know that I was too far left. Are you kidding me, man? Like 4 times in a row. It makes sense. I mean, like, once you mess up once, it's a lot easier to mess up again. But, like, come on. That's so stupid. Because it throws off your rhythm. That's dumb. Really, really dumb death. It's okay. If there's some way to make the deaths not nearly as punishing, that would be cool. Because, yeah, right now, it's like, if I die, I lose, like, at least a minute. and probably more. Well, actually, any reload, I guess. Oh, that's why. Okay. Whatever. Another big time loss. It's okay. Yeah, it fell apart. But that's fine. I forget what happened in my PB. I think this next section was pretty decent. Oh, no. The TOT stuff was really bad. There was a... Yeah, there was a reload there. Okay, so I don't know if I can still save time. Well, I should be able to still save time here. Yeah. Okay, it's not too bad. Especially, like, both TOT visits were... Yeah, I messed up, so that's fine. I mean, like... I have no idea how long that Ascend shenanigans took. It felt like a really long time, though. Okay, not too bad. There we go. Yeah, I think it's probably better to just go to the bottom and then go up from there. Because the Room of Awakening is it's the lowest thing on the map, so you might as well go all the way down and then on the first, like, click. That's the Room of Awakening. Beautiful. Sure. Yeah, I think I reacted too late on the first one, and I kind of knew I did. There. All right, I think that was that. If that wasn't the ruby, I think it only dropped a ruby, and I checked it, so that should be it. If it's not, that's really bad. I mean, if it's not, that's a reset. But that should be it. Easy. Okay, that's big time save. It'll be interesting to see how this compares, because like there were some big time losses, but also a lot of the splits were clean. Okay, so now we go. Like this. That should be good. I forgot to, okay, so in my PB, I forgot to zoom out. That's why I got mixed up and accidentally warped to Ultra Hand. Because when you zoom out, or when you're like zoomed in, the Ultra Hand is way farther away. Okay, so now... Okay, we save here. Fairy, first try. Okay, 2. 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, that should be enough, but like, I don't know. 1, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we go like this. Okay, I don't have a bow equipped, apparently. No, I do, but I picked it up. Okay, so right here, I make a save. Oh, actually, no. So we go like this. Destroy the fuse material. Unequip, unequip, and then we make the save. And then we go equip, equip, equip. Like that. Okay, and now we go over here and go equip, drop equip, drop, unequip, pick up. $55. Hopefully that's not like way too fast. I guess we'll see. Or you guys will. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh man, I was not expecting that to be so quick. clean. Okay. This is probably it. I feel like it has to be Ultra Hand. And if it's not, we will know. So it's not too big of a deal. Okay, 81. What could I possibly be climbing that has taken this long to climb? Oh no. I figured that would be the gate. Okay, yeah, I thought that was the gate. Or left of the gate. That's why I like okay. I think it's probably just a reload. A reload angle. And then from here, pretty sure I should be facing where the shrine is. Well, I don't know. Okay, I'll walk forward. That wasn't a shrine. But that was something. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is... Yeah, okay. Well, we found it. So now we go... I need to destroy fuse material. Okay. Okay, so unequip. 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 Save. And then reload. Honestly, not too bad. It was only one reload. I probably should have known. Well, I think this time I just landed farther than I usually do. I still don't know what I was climbing. That felt weird. But now we go equip, equip, equip. That is the ruby. And then we go. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Seriously though, what was that climbing? Because I kept on climbing. I don't know, maybe something like Blink fell off. And you kept re-climbing it or something. Okay. I was a little worried there. It wasn't like phasing or switching to the next phase. All right. Okay, 4 Ruby Moblin phase. All right, we're good. We're in the Ganondorf fight.
I've barely gotten stuck.
Okay. Sure, we got the quick kill for some reason. I still don't know why that happens. He just gave up. He's like, yeah, you're too good. Oh, you know, I don't think I ever fixed the I'm still running off SD card, I think. I just remembered. Because we're at the Demon Dragon load, which is like the one that actually kind of matters for load times. Not that it's like really a big deal. And when you think about it, yeah, it's like digital 1.0 is kind of weird anyway. But I did remember that. Okay, there's potentially huge time save in Demon Dragon. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to fix my sword. They didn't unequip the shield. They didn't do the parry strat. Oh my goodness. That's really sketchy. I wouldn't be surprised if this just doesn't work. Okay, but also, I guess I understand why that happened. Basically, I got hit by the fireball on the way, so it probably changed where I got positioned. There are. I mean, like, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Just gotta vibe for a bit. Eventually I'll be able to kill those eyeballs quickly enough. I just spend way too long trying to get to them. There we go. So I got this 6th try or something. I actually went and checked. It was like 5 minutes that I lost on this last section with the dragon tier thing. All right, not first try. Okay, not second try. There we go. There we go. Was that 4th try? I think so. So we're still saving time. There's also some shenanigans here on the final catch. Okay. So, do I think I'm too far right or too far left? Okay, there we are. That should be it. GG, man. GG. Also, wait for the flashbang to be over. I don't know how long it... Oh, that's probably fine. Oh, come on, man. Come on, come on. Sub 130 was right there. No, that was a good run. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing? Thanks for the GGs. Get some hydration in here. $30-minute time save. Pretty good. Hydration station. Yeah, that was really solid. You know, I know where I messed up. I lost time on Ultra Hand. I guess I just had a really clean one in my PB. Or last run or whatever.
How are you?
Yeah, TOT, it was like second try. Actually, how close to gold is it? Oh, 37 seconds off. Is it Ultra Hand? Yeah. I didn't lose that much time. And I think that's my gold. And then Fuse was really solid. That's a huge time save. And then Ascend, I lost a decent chunk of time because of the outside of the shrine mishap. And then Recall was pretty good. I don't really remember what happened. Wait, didn't I die? I was climbing the side of the gate. Oh. I think that's what I was... That's what I would have expected. The side of the gate, yeah. Because it was something that I was, like, climbing forever. Which must have been... that. Yeah, GSI, totally fine. Oh, actually, okay, GSI is a 55-58. When you adjust for the 6.5 minutes for intro, that becomes a 49, like 20 or something. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of time to shave off. From that, and then steering 6 were really solid. Well, I'd say it was like pretty solid. I got to the fairies first try. I got to the sticks first try. Yeah, it was pretty good. I think it was really just like stuff like duping. I can save time on just duping less. What is it? Enter army. Still had a reload. That's, yeah. Not quite what I want, but it's totally fine. Yelling left when I was missing that one shrine. Thank you. It helped me find the shrine. Yeah, you guys are the MVPs of the run, honestly. Thank you for all the moral support. Let's see, like enter army, yeah, time loss, but well, I mean I saved time, but like had to reload there because I was climbing the gate, and then I was thinking like, okay, I'm climbing the gate, now what? And I have to jump right to get to the gate, and then the gate was not there, so I'm gonna have to review that one. But yeah, reloading, I was able to find it. I'm just not used to landing that late. And then army is totally fine. Ganondorf was totally fine. Actually, Ganondorf was pretty good because I had the quick kill instead of the parry. And then Demon Dragon saved a lot of time, but at the same time was still like third or fourth try on the the thing at the end, and I still had to wait for the music. So if I'd like save another 2 or 3 minutes, I think. Maybe even more. If I just got the eyeballs quicker. But yeah, thanks for all the GGs. Yeah, that is world record for now. But Saver is gonna start doing runs with the Aeroflight route, like full any % runs, because he's done GSI runs and gotten some pretty banger times. But yeah, sub 130 is like, it's right there, so we'll get it pretty soon. Maybe today, actually. Oh, probably today. It's only been 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to look at like what happened. Oh, snap. Lit, thank you for the 15-month resub. Oh, Acid, thank you for the gifted sub. Wait, 40 minutes ago. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, April, thank you for the 131 bits. Also, hello, April. Hope you're doing well. Man. The other day, I've been streaming on this website for 3 years. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. I think, right? If I go like this, yeah, I've got the 3-year sub badge. Oh, Theo, thanks for the 125 bits. Risu, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wooby, thank you for the 18 bits. Beer, thank you for the 131. Chipmunks for the 131 as well. Emu Bird, thanks for the 100 bits. Beer, thank you for the 4 gifted. Evzy, thank you for the 131. Yeah, I got a 131. It's pretty good. Well, Contra, thanks for the 101. Broxus, thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. Oh, Chef Bodie, thank you for the sub as well. Your affiliate anniversary is 2 years in like July. Oh man, time flies. Yeah, that's crazy. Time is like not real. Okay, I honestly don't really know what I expected from this run. Not real for real. Cause like you're doing the run and you're like, oh man, that felt really terrible. That was such a bad time loss. And then you're not gonna be able to see it until once you're done. But hey, here we are. Sub hour next. Probably not. Yo, but Coblin, thank you for the 1,500 bits. I very much appreciate that. And yeah, again, thank you for all the GGs. It's been so cool. The whole like blindfolded process. Obviously now I'm progressing a lot faster in terms of like, you know, PBs and stuff. But that's just all of the work that I put in before to get to this point. And so yeah, it's like I took a week or 2 off of GSI, so now that I'm doing runs, I'm like building back the memory of how to do GSI. And yeah, we'll get like a run that's, you know, no deaths or reloads pretty soon, at least on GSI. And like after GSI, it shouldn't be too bad to not get a reload either. Yeah, sub hour is not achievable right now, at least not with this route. You'd have to figure something out to save even more time. I think the theoretical limit of this run, or of this like this route, would be like 10. My guess would be like 105-ish. Oh, yo, Karen, thank you for the 9-month resub. Yeah, quite fun. Honestly, Demon Dragon, it didn't take as much practice as I thought it would. Like, I'm now kind of nailing the eyeball part of it. Getting the tier at the end is the hardest part for some reason. Well, it's like, it's kind of RNG, but also I think you can still deal with most of the RNG patterns. Like sometimes you get hit by the fireball, but getting hit by the fireball is actually good because it means like if you recover from ragdoll immediately, you should be able to just hold left and then land at the teardrop. But like I don't know, it's hard. Oh, see you, Risu. Thanks for watching. I was so far away from some of those eyeballs. Okay, so that first eyeball, I'm pretty sure it's because I got hit, which is unlucky. Right, you get hit on at the very end, like the last phase of Demon Dragon. You get hit most of the time, but like at the beginning, normally you're totally fine. It's unlikely to actually hit you because like the dude is not very accurate. New tweet. Oh yeah, I should probably tweet it out. Wait, Mikey. Any Michaels in chat? It's weird because I feel like I'm gonna beat this time today. First one I was behind a spike. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a full VOD review for this one. Yeah, I could just do another run and beat it. So I don't think it would be that bad to try and beat it. It would just like take some notes. Yeah, I'll watch a couple of things. Oh yeah, well basically, yeah, I'm like 100% sure I'm on ST because I went and checked when I was playing Breath of the Wild, and so I had I was like, oh snap, that makes sense. Okay, let me go and see if I can switch to system memory really easily, and it worked. It's like, yeah, you just have to go and move the game to sysmem. But I guess I don't know if this is sysnand on this Switch, in which case it wouldn't matter if I was SD or not. Well, no. If I was sysnand, then it would matter. If I wasn't sysnand, then it doesn't matter. It's going to be slow either way. But yeah, whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter. And at the end of the day, like, what? Saver is running on physical. And the Livy probably is as well. So, like, it doesn't it doesn't really matter if I get the digital type save. Oh, I golded almost every split Or I golded over half of the splits pretty soon after switching. To get input display, you need to have a homebrewed switch, but there's... Oh, thank you, Vague. Oh, snap. Oh, hello, Mikey. I think I'm probably just gonna... I don't know. Well, basically, I can probably just beat this run if I do another. Then I have to make 2 tweets. We can't make 2 tweets? Okay, we can. Mikey, what's the tweet? Does the controller layout affect Tears of the Kingdom like it did Breath of the Wild? Do you mean the input display? It doesn't. Well, basically, it didn't really affect Breath of the Wild either. Or rather, there was an input display that I used that did seem to have an effect on loads. It made the game slightly slower. That was open joystick display. But I'm using Periscope, which is better for that. Let's see. Yeah, let me get a screenshot of the VOD or something. Can I just do this screenshot? Ah, crop. I need to crop out the left a little. And presumably that means the right. Whatever, that should be fine. Using the snip tools. Whoa, what is this tweet? Yikes. How will I beat the game if I'm blind and unable to fold Ganondorf in a time faster than my previous attempt? I'll have to live the best I can and split if there's any danger. Terminator with a durag. Am I supposed to have the image as well? What is this tweet? Am I supposed to have the player file? Oh man. What do they call messages posted on X these days? People just call them tweets. I would lose like 50 followers. Wouldn't want that. My hard-earned following. I do kind of like the yikes. Okay, all right. So I go like this. And in the videos folder, I think there might be a screenshot. Wait, no. Is in the like, where is it? Pictures? Oh, yes, it's somewhere here. Sure, whatever. I like how in the the screenshot I took, also for me, it's still twitter.com. Like it still works. Didn't do the whole tweet. No, I'm too scared. He hasn't refreshed. No, I have. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I haven't refreshed a Twitter page. Such cowardice, yeah. You know me. Why'd I refresh? Okay, so before I do another run, I think we'll go like this, and then, oh man. Where is it? So this is the thing. So I can do game capture, turn on desktop audio, take chat, move chat over here. Take me, put me over here, and say transform, flip horizontal, and then take periscope, say goodbye periscope. The screenshot has like A pressed because I'm still at the end. Okay, so I think that should be good. Probably. Here we are. Okay. Where does the run start? The run starts way back here. I mean, like, is there anything I really want to... I'm just going to be jumping through, I think. Well, I flipped it so that it's, yeah, facing the actual video. That looks a lot better that way. Like, think about it. Okay, so this was like second try on this. Let's just see, yeah. Did the first attempt look fraudulent? I mean, it looked okay, but yeah, it didn't work. Try number 2, though. Easy first try. Well, no. Easy second try. And then this was pretty good. I actually... Yeah, I had to readjust here. But I knew I was too far. And then... Actually kind of chilly. Oh, right here, I jumped back once. And then tried to walk backwards. Not the warmest. And so when I dropped that, it actually dropped it. Because I was not against the wall. Oh, that's good to know for next time. And then we do this. Oh my goodness. Please calm down. I don't know. Come back in 10 minutes. Look, if you get timed out by me, it'll be 10 minutes because that's the like default time. I just click the button. Interesting. Yeah, too many emotes. So if you come back, I'm surprised I picked up the shield there instead of the sword. Then yeah, don't spam emotes as much. Okay, and then this is pretty uneventful. I think like the sections where I actually do things correctly, I don't really need to watch. Okay, and then this was pretty good. I mean, this was like perfect. Yeah, I like slashed. There was grass, so I walked down and boom. Super clean. And then inside of the shrine, I think was pretty good. Okay. There we go. Oh no, they just got timed out. Not a ban. Yeah, you're not allowed to put like 20 emotes in one message in this chat. Sorry. Every time. I'm way too far. Oh, I actually could have opened the door immediately. Okay, this part's interesting to me. It's not actually interesting, but like, did I... Yeah, I waited too long there. Or longer than I needed to. I think... Then here... Okay, where do I end up? Yeah, I think this one I had to jump 3 times, so it was like on the lower end. And at this point, I was thinking to myself, okay, so if I want to not have to like... On getting to ascend, if I want to not need the climb up, then I should start pressing the buttons faster. And so I made that adjustment and it worked. Safety save. But then I screwed up. So this part's going to be really interesting to see. because I am higher up. Okay, so right here. Okay, I can see why that happened. Here, we'll speed it up just to have the fun. Okay, well, time to test whether or not this autosave is good. It should be totally fine. It was like honestly an all right place to land. I just need to probably jump left. Because like once you land, if you jump left, probably okay. Also, I was ZL walking. Okay, that was another issue. So right here, I land and then I ZL walk into the thing, and I think the ZL walk. Play with Joy-Con controllers detached from the console. My Switch is like being weird. Whatever. Yeah, I'll like move to the left instead of climbing up. Or to the right instead of climbing up. So I should have just not held ZL right there. Oh, you're right. Wait, that's actually... Okay, well, time to test whether or not this autosave is good. It should be totally fine. You're right. I shouldn't do that. Where I landed. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that would get rid of my dynamic zuggle. Okay, so this part was confusing to me because I was thinking like, man, what am I climbing? Is that the shrine? But then it wasn't. I guess I just don't go far enough to actually climb the shrine there, yeah. Okay, we're gonna reload. That's weird. Oh, I see it, yeah. Yeah, and I just died. Sick. All right. No, that was planned. That was totally intentional. I just don't know where exactly I am. Please just go left instead of right. No, I will. Not all right, all left. I get it. I understand. But also I didn't... Yeah, at the time I was like, there's no way I'm too far left. Or there's no way I'm too far right. For some reason. I think I was hearing the sand. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, I like climbed down and then climbed up. Okay, this is the sand. And then, yeah, I jump into the shrine so it doesn't actually do anything. Is there something I could, like... Okay. Go right. Hey, thank you, Whale. 5 hops back. Puts me in the water. Which I think might make sense. Yeah, so, like, right. Yeah, TotK I did. By, like, 30 minutes. Yikes, dude. Yeah, this lost me a little bit. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening here. Yeah, you just get pushed by the shrine. So that's funny. Oh no, put the sword away. Come on, please. Oh. Oh, that's fun. I can't believe. That's actually so clutch. Wait, where's the shrine? I should be climbing the shrine. Yes, there we go. There we go, dude. They figured it out. Jump left. Did I really never jump left in all of that? Interesting. Yes. It's like how I missed in yesterday's run, I missed reloading the hard save. I went through every single other one, but somehow missed the hard save, which was actually a good thing because I didn't need it. I should have just trusted the autosave to begin with, but that was whack. How did I do that? Yeah, I lose all of the Zuggle Master Swords. Okay, whatever. We continue. That was really weird. So if I die with the sword out, it's let me up. Except then, go through the classic. It's pretty bad. That was really bad. Okay, well I lost a. Okay, and then in here, I think things just went fine. Yeah. I did miss the cycle, although the cycle might be off because of reloading. Hey, what's up, David? Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. I will do my best. I mean, hopefully today I'll get like sub 130. How do you deal with the hum? Oh, it actually doesn't hum. So this is something that I don't think there was ever really like an official ruling on it, but the way it works is the save that you're playing on that you transfer the MNF to, if that has gotten the cutscene that causes the sword to glow in the intro, then it will hum. So when we do any percent, normally you would clip out of bounds and skip all of those cutscenes and the like cutscene triggers. And so by going out of bounds in the intro, you can actually cause the message not found sword to not hum. But obviously, I'm not doing that. So I'm using a save file for my intro skip to or that like has done the out of bounds intro, which means that it doesn't hum. So even though you don't do out of bounds intro in Blindfolded yet, it is possible to do, but I don't know if people will actually ever get to it. At least not for a long while. But yeah, essentially it's a sanity saver. And so I brought it up in the Blindfolded channel, and the only person who responded was Saver, saying like, yeah, it's probably good for everyone's sanity to just allow it. Because it doesn't really change anything. It's just a constant hum that's not loud enough to cover any like audio cues. It would just be more annoying. But yeah, also, Zist, thank you for the 5 gifted. And thank you for the congrats. Oh, crazy. Thank you for the 34-month resub and the GG. Yeah, that was a pretty clean run. Oh, hello, Spice. Sag. Okay, and then right here, oh, I died. Yeah, so this was a little unfortunate. Basically, I died because on one of these inputs, I got a jump slash. And then I tried to save it, but I kept on doing jump slashes. Are you kidding me, man? Like 4 times in a row. It makes sense. I mean, like once you mess up once, it's a lot easier to mess up again. But like, come on, that's so stupid. Yeah, so every single time I did a jump slash, I tried to then dive cancel and then just start doing like a regular arrow flight, because at that point I just need to not hit the ground. Like I've lost enough height that it's totally fine. Like we're in the clear. Like I do 15 dive cancels, but I think I could probably get away with like fewer than that as well. And it's so that if a situation like that happens, I can save it, right? I just need to dive cancel and then start doing the arrow flight like normal. But yeah, it just didn't happen. There's some way to make at least a minute. Probably more. Oh, also right here, I think oh yeah, I forgot that my shield would have something fused to it. But then this flight is really, really good. Because you land here and then you walk into this corner. And there's so much space for you to land. I think later I might try to land on the same level as the door, but for now, there's really no need to do that. Because if you, let's see, what height am I at? I think I'm at like 1470. Yeah, 1470. I don't know if that's enough to like hit the ceiling. But there's definitely some room before I would hit the ceiling anyway. So if I just did a few more, and I land pretty consistently in the same spot. So I don't know. I might be able to make it work a little faster. But this is really, really consistent. Whatever. Which is why I've been doing it. So, and then here, I think I do everything correctly. Oh, this part was interesting. So I do this. And then I react late. Yeah, I just reacted late, that's all. I should have probably I was about to say unstasis it. No, I should have unrecalled it earlier. That way it would be a faster backup. But otherwise, like, not too bad. Aha, stasis. This guy doesn't even realize it's Tears of the Kingdom, not Breath of the Wild. Just a wind bomb to the end. Hey, maybe wind bombs can be used in Blindfolded. Oh, this part was a little awkward because I was like waiting for no sound and then it kept like stuttering. Also, right here, let's see. Yeah, I think it just dropped the ruby. Oh, I mean, if it's not, that's a reset. And then, of course, I didn't bother checking because I was like, I'm pretty sure. Like, I heard it. It was the ruby. But and then this is good. This is also good. You zoom out. Okay, I guess we'll see where this one lands. But I think it was really good, right? Yeah, it was like perfect. It was, in fact, so perfect that I thought I was in the wrong spot. Because I started trying to walk forward, but because the wall was already in front of me, I couldn't walk forward at all. And it was like a little confusing. And so then I went into the corner and was like, okay, I'm just gonna assume we're in the right spot, and it was correct. I did make a slash here to cut that like bush. And that's where I like confirmed that I was in the right spot. Okay, we save here. Okay, so here there were some birds. Fairy, which probably could have spooked the fairy, but didn't. I guess I got it quick enough. Oh, I guess, let's see. How many do I end up duping? 8. That should be enough, but like, I don't know. Yeah, 42. What? No, wait. Yeah, the start of the flight had a hiccup. It was fine, but yeah, I just like accidentally did a jump slash, but that shouldn't matter too much. Dude, Slimby is way too scary. I can't believe you would post that, especially not in spooky season. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like by this point, I'm already more than good on fairies. 5, 6, 7. Although I think I did just miss like 8, 3 or 4 dupes in a row. And then we go like this. Okay, I don't have a bow equipped apparently. No, I do, but I picked it up. Okay, so right here, I make a save. Oh, actually, no. So we go like this. Destroy the fuse material. Unequip, unequip, and then we make the save. And then we go equip, equip, equip. Like that. Oh wow, there's a ruby there that I could have picked up. Okay, and now we go over here and go equip. We can blame me for having bad internet, probably. Drop, unequip, pick up. Well, can you really blame me? I think you should blame Comcast. It's not like my family doesn't, you know, pay for internet to be like serviceable. And then it's just not. Okay, and then we do 55. I land here. Yeah, so this was actually really good. Because I landed exactly where I wanted to be. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's good. Here comes the gate climb. Oh yeah, it's gonna be there pretty soon. I mean, this is all good. Okay, this part, I gotta be... Okay, this is probably it. Better at doing that. I think it has to be Ultra Hand. Hey, what's up, Zam? Yeah, new PBE. Okay, so here we are. I think this might be the scariest part of the run. Because this is where if you mess up, you'd have to restart from getting Pocket Rocket. Well, you wouldn't have to. I just don't I don't know how to do the flight without Pocket Rocket. I never bothered learning it. Okay, so here we go. Oh man. Oh. Ooh, I landed way way over here. Okay, so he climbs up. And then at this point I'm thinking, okay, Link has just climbed over the little wall. So now if I walk forward, he's probably going to be walking over the grass and then walking over the stone eventually. And then he just keeps climbing. I got very confused. What could I possibly be climbing that has taken this long to climb? Yeah, at this point it's like, it's got to be the gate. There was a corner. There's a corner. Look, you guys can see how I got mixed up here. Basically, I was thinking right there, this has to be the left side of the wall, right? So I need to move right, and then I'll swing my sword, and boom, we hit the gate. But then I swing my sword, and there's nothing, no sound, no metal. Oh no, I figured that would be the gate. But yeah, like jumping right here, I did think about like jumping away, but I didn't know how it would change my camera if I did that. Okay, I mean like, okay, yeah, I thought that was the gate, or left of the gate. That's why I like, okay, I was correct. I was right, but hey, we have to reload. A reload. It's angle. Fine. And then from here, pretty sure I should be facing where the shrine is. Well, I don't know. I'll walk forward. It isn't not. And then here, I was like, okay, let me just walk forward to try and find where the grass is. Yeah. That wasn't a shrine, but that was something. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is... that was a really silly... yeah, that was a silly time loss. But I mean... I guess, okay, at a certain point, maybe I should be... Yeah, okay. We found it. So now we go... Like, instead of walking backwards until I hit something, if I hear that it's, like, stone that I'm walking on, then maybe I should walk forward first to confirm that there's grass. I mean, like, really, if there's stone and I'm, like, confident that it's stone, then it's probably that I've landed on the bridge. But, yeah, it worked out. I found it. And then, let's see, was there anything else in the run that was weird? Okay, let's see. So this part, I think the Lizolfos phase was like perfect. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I'll watch a dragon. See how that goes. Oh, this part I was surprised it didn't work. But I think it's because it actually hit the Gibdo. Okay, this was fine. I think this was also fine. I do want to see when I clip on this thing. Because that part, I'm always so scared that I'm going to clip at, like, I'm going to clip late or something. After the stick, like, moves back. Okay, we get here. Phase 1 is fine. Phase 2? Oh, phase 2, he started with the, yeah, he kicked me. So I ran forward. And I guess you can tell when it's the, when he doesn't, like, jump back. Okay, and then right here, he just lets me hit him 4 times. It's like that. I did remember that. Okay, so here we are. At this point, because I got the lucky Ganondorf phase 2. Oh, dude, see, this is evil because I get hit, right? Where did that even come from? No. This thing, he like curves them. Wait, I didn't even know he did that. I guess it makes sense. He actually just like threw a curveball and it homed in. It was like coming from the side. Okay, so right here, I knew I would be able to get there. Okay, this was... Oh my... Wait, I understand. I understand what happened. Look, I'm holding up. I'm holding up. And yet Link is not moving at all. It's because he's getting stuck on the spike. Okay, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Did I know what was going on there? No, I think I realized after the fact. That's really sketchy. He's holding forward, but the geometry blocked him. Exactly. See? Clouded's got it. I wouldn't be surprised if this just doesn't work. But yeah, that makes sense. It's because I got hit by the okay, but also the fireball. I understand why that happened. Basically, I got hit by the fireball on the way. So realization. That one actually didn't take that long to find. Surprisingly. And then this one, I was on the spike again. That also didn't take that long. I guess it was really just the first one. And then yeah, we wait for the music cues. At this point, I was fairly sure I'd be on the right side of it. Okay. Yeah, overall, I mean, this is 2 times speed, but still. So I got this 6th try or something. I actually went and checked. It was like 5 minutes that I lost on this last section with the dragon gear thing. Now, let's see. Where does Link land? I think this one I completely whiffed. Like, I didn't find the dragon at all. Oh, and then, okay, I slid off. I was on the right side. And then, yeah, slid onto the horn. Just a little unfortunate. And then try number 2. I think I got hit. Maybe I should be spamming... And then the horn again. But I might want to spam ZL there. Well, essentially, what I'm realizing is that if I get close to the stone, like right here, if I start spamming ZL, I think there might be right there. There's a point where I'll start hearing the targeting happening, and then maybe I'll be able to like hold forward. But at the same time, maybe not, based on like how the camera is. Oh yeah, and then right here I was like, where am I? And I finally climbed the eyeball. And right here, I heard the change in like footsteps. There we go. When I hit the thingy. Okay, so then right here. So this is 22 to the left, and it was still too far. Can you change the camera earlier? Yeah, I probably could. That was so close, wasn't it? Was there any frames of A in there? No. And then I figured, okay, probably too far left. No, probably too far right because I did 22.
Too far left.
And so I went left, but then that was incorrect, so I went right. And there we go. Like, it's not too bad. Honestly, like, that backup is totally fine. I'll have a good night, Zist. Thanks for watching. How did I cut 30 minutes off? Oh, also, Dave, thank you for the 9-month resub. Yeah, basically you do the same amount of taps. Well, it's not a very precise input, right? Because it's just a tap left, but it's not like a 1-frame input, right? If it was I'm tapping left for 1 frame every time, then it's okay. But you can't guarantee that you're tapping for 1 frame. I don't think there's a way to like hear that you've moved. There might be actually, but at that point, it's gonna take a lot longer. So yeah, like the actual input is just not consistent because it's just tap left for a little bit, like not a lot, but also not 1 frame. Because if you do 1 frame taps, then you're not gonna make it to Zelda with 22. So it's not like a super precise thing. I think some strats are potentially in the works for using the music as a cue. But yeah, like to PB by 30 minutes, I basically... So the route is supposed to be able to get like a 1OX. So, you know, sub 110. But these are just like my first few runs. And so every single time I'm like, you know, memorizing the route more, getting more familiar with how to deal with mistakes, and just like there's going to be a rapid improvement because, yeah, I've done all of the practice while I was routing it. And then now that I'm doing runs, it's just figuring out how to put it all together. And so each time I'm learning so much. And like watching the VOD back is definitely helping. Yo, what's up, Dan? How have you been? The blindfoldedness has been going really well. Okay, let me switch back. So game capture, desktop audio. Take this fool and flip. There we go. And then go here. Wait, Periscope. Come back. 729. Oh, was it 600 this way? Yeah, it probably was. Okay, I think that should be good. I don't have these as like presets. No, because I don't normally have to change my layout. Oh, blue. Wait, no. This one's the blue. Yeah, maybe I'll actually make some. We'll see. Let's see, you've been good, though all your teams have been eliminated from playoffs. Ah, rip. There's always next time. Hey, what's up, Doo-Doo? Thanks for the GG. Is that world record? Yes, I think so, right? Unless Saber had done runs today, but I think he's starting runs tomorrow. Which, yeah, I have a feeling 120. Well, hopefully I can get sub 130 today, but sub 120 is gonna happen pretty soon. Because yeah, Saber's been practicing a lot, coming up with some nice optimizations for endgame. See how things all go. Some more hydration, how about? Oh, snap. GG Olive. Always such a satisfying feeling finishing finals. As stressful as they are. Yeah, everyone's like finishing school. I guess it is like end of May. I do remember, well, I think all of my years of school finished in like early June. Do I have a hidden camera in your house? I do not. That would be very, very weird. The only cameras I have are pointed directly at me. End of June. I definitely remember, like, for college, I think the semester system, well, I guess that's for, like, what, colleges, maybe just in the US? I don't know. Semester system would end, like, late May or something. Late, early May? I don't know. Sometime in May. I just remember my brother being done with school in May, and it was like, what? That's so early. But then, I mean, the trade off there is that you have to start earlier as well. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna do another run like right now, or at least very soon, to try and improve it. I don't know how or exactly how far I'm gonna like try to take the run because yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've done a really good job of routing it, uh, actually finishing runs, and I want one that I'm like satisfied with, something that's like not a lot of mistakes, maybe no reloads or something, but yeah, maybe a run with no reloads would be the goal. Is the time save super visible? Yeah. I mean, that's how it's going to be for until I stop reloading. Because every single time you reload in this category, you lose like, you have to reload twice, which means you lose like, I don't know, at least a minute, maybe a little more. And that's at minimum. And so, like, what? Trying to find a send that's like, 3 or 4 minutes. What's next after Blindfolded? I don't know. I haven't decided. It might be all dungeons for like it could be Tears of the Kingdom all dungeons potentially. The 1.0 hype train. Real? I don't know. It looks fun. But that's also a very long run, so I don't know. Well, not a very long run, but it is a longer run. It's either that or like Breath of the Wild all dungeons, maybe. Like I could do Tears of the Kingdom 90%, but uh I'm not sure if I want to. No microwave edition. Wait, is that even allowed? Oh, wait, no. It is no microwave because you do intro clip, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's cool. But we'll see. I don't know. I definitely do want to get to Breath of Wild All Dungeons because I feel like it's been so long. Like I did one run of it somewhat recently. You gotta do what makes you go wahoo. So true. Very true. Okay. Is there anything I want to practice before I just go again? Probably not. Am I gonna submit this run? Oh, I actually am gonna submit like all of my PBs. I just haven't yet. But yeah, I'll submit them. Demon Dragon. That see, I should, but I don't want to, so I won't. I think did I say is there anything I want to practice? So I will just not do that. I don't know, is it time? More hydration. Yeah, that was really I'm just gonna say it. That was super unlucky to get hit by. Well, actually, I don't know if it's super unlucky, but it was unlucky getting hit by the fireball in the first stage. Okay, is this? No, that's 201. Okay, so I should do this. Save a screenshot. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom. Sure, might as well. Hey, what's up, veggie? I did just PB. Don't get lost. Oh, this time I don't have to wear the blindfold for it, so I won't get lost. But yeah, I will BRB. What's this or something? Uh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's the catch-all. I think there's like it's going to the bathroom or potentially filling my water. Those are the main ones, I would say. But there was that time where people wanted me to take a picture of the fake Christmas tree because I was having trouble like explaining what it was. It's like a Christmas cone. You hang ornaments off of it, but it's just like a cone. But yeah, I guess it's time, dude. My eyelashes now curve like down, or at least the top ones do. I mean, the bottom ones might normally do that or something, but like the top ones going down is bad because then they like get in my eyes. You need an eyelash curler. I actually thought like, man, maybe I do need one. No, definitely not. I'll just fix it later. You wear a sleep mask every night and that doesn't happen to you? Interesting. Might be a skill issue then. Okay, splits, save. Why do dudes have good lashes? I don't know. A good is subjective. Look, you get what you're given and you could try to change it, but why bother? I don't know. Okay, what is it? I think we're good to go. Oh boy. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that either. Also, don't take the eye medicine unless you need to take it. That would probably be bad. Even if it does give you longer lashes. That sounds like a bad idea. Okay, but I think it's time. I'm probably just going to reset to cog skip again. But if I don't, then it could be another PB. So see you all in an hour. And well, actually, the time should be adjusted for the intro, right? Because I'm not actually doing a run or like my PB didn't take an hour and 31 minutes. It was actually only an hour and like 26 or 27 because of intro skip, right? So like the IRL time for a run is less. And so when I say see you in an hour and a half, it should really be see you guys in an hour and like 10. There we go. Dude, where's the terminal? Oh, I made my way back into this room. Okay, I was thinking like I was trying to walk around to find this, right? Because it makes a sound. And I was pretty sure I missed it, like based off the sound of like normally there's no sound when you land up there, but based on like how it sounded, I was like, oh, that probably didn't make it. But I was kind of hoping. That wasn't even close to an hour. Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? Okay, so what even happened? I can close that. Videos. You're having so much fun. That's right. That's what we do here in the Player 5 Twitch channel. We have fun. So I do this. Yeah, I got scammed. Okay. That makes sense. I got scammed. Man. It, yeah. It's just a scam. That's all. Because I made it, but I didn't. Oh, hello, Marty. That's a fake scam? No. It's a real scam. 100%. Because, come on. If you got that close to making it, then you should just round up and make it. Okay, here we go. we do this, and then we made it. I would kind of want to get this in the first few tries. Like, I might as well reset, right? To get like an actually decent attempt going. Oh, hello, one fart man. The run still does cog skip. Well, basically, a cog skip is possible. It doesn't actually save that much time. It does technically save time over going out the front door, but it's not a lot. So I do it because, you know, I figured out a way to do it, but because we don't grab wings, it's not actually that worth it. In fact, I'd say it's probably not worth it, but it's cool. Yeah, it's for the style. But overall, it adds to the resets and like... I don't know, I think it's neat. And ideally, I think it should be able to save like 20 seconds or something. But that's a first try cog skip into with like clean execution of everything. Okay, what was that like? Was that fourth try? It's okay. Contractual obligation. Yeah, exactly. I signed... When I started doing Blindfolded, they made me sign something. That said I would do cog skip. I don't know who they are, but it happened. Okay, here we go. Who is they? You don't want to know. Come on, dude. Am I pressing the button too late? Okay, I probably am. Oh, did I mess that up? Oh, this is definitely not a cog skip success. I jumped back down. I did make it. I didn't flip the camera. Wait. Oh no. Yeah, okay, okay, that makes sense. Uh Wait, that was second try. That's like actually pretty good. Is this the one? No, it was the next one. Okay, right here. We make it. And then do I try to turn around or something? Because I usually drop down. Yeah, no. Okay, I tapped down to turn Link and then it didn't turn. Which is why that didn't happen. Oh, hello, Cell. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, since my 4057, there's been a decent amount of new stuff. Only one like major discovery, and then the rest has been like I think optimizing other parts of the run. But yeah, there's like a quick drop smuggle is the thing that kind of has led to a resurgence in any percent runs. Yeah, it's like a better arrow smuggle setup that doesn't require the topaz. And it's just like it's faster, you can set it up earlier. Makes the run a whole lot nicer and a bit faster. I don't remember what the actual timings are. I just remember people saying 20 seconds. But there may have been updated timings since then compared to like Shock Arrow Smuggle. But yeah, there's been a lot of other like strat development. Stuff like more efficient dupes. Ouch. Wait, I can probably save this, right? Rip. I just take it? That was like 3rd or 4th try. I'll just take it, whatever. I don't want to reset like all the time for cog skip. Because like, I don't know, ultimately, I'm not saving time unless I get it like first try, probably. And while I could reset for that, I don't think there's really a need to right now. I'll just take some time loss early and then get it back by not dying later. And we'll save time by doing some insanely clean menuing. That's right. First try, like all really quick. Clean. Clean. Okay. And this time I'm going to remember to drop it immediately. Yeah, eventually you can start doing stuff a lot quicker. I think I ran out of stamina. Yeah, I still messed up the weapon state transfer first try, but that's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Dude, the thing is, I could probably run here. I'm just not confident. I should try it later in practice. Pretty clean. All things considered, that was pretty good. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got it. There's the dupe. There you go. That should be good. Honestly, so far, it's really just the cog skip mistake. Okay. Yeah, clean. Or clean enough. Everything else has been pretty solid. I did mess up the dynamic zuggles once or twice, but like that's not too bad. I actually wonder how much time those lose per D-zuggle. It's not that much. It's like pause, unpause, pause. I would guess like maybe 5 seconds per, something like that. I don't think that would be a gold though, because yeah, I missed dynamic cycle a couple times. So like my ultra hand gold is actually pretty decent. That one I think I landed early. I did the slash, but I was like, I was pretty sure I landed early or something. So I just walked down anyway. Even though I don't think I really heard like a full swing of grass cutting. And I haven't landed behind the terminal before, I don't think. Because I count off of when I start hearing the shrine music. I count like 5 or 6. And that always lands me like a little early. I could probably count like maybe like 8. Possibly even 10, but probably 8 would be good. The worry with landing early is that you'd be on the slope or something. And that could be bad if you like slip or something. Okay. Really, really clean. Actually, that was a really good split. Let us go. Or perhaps, let us Goro. Dang it, man. Dang it, dude. It is what it is. First reload. Not too terrible. Okay, so I'm in a spot where it's probably. Well, I'll just set it up like in the temporary way. Well, no. I do the fuse method. Okay, so. Okay, there we are. $50. There we go. All right, I'm still saving time. But it was basically just a reload and 50. I actually don't know how long 50 jump slash cancels take. But it really wasn't too bad. I'm guessing that was like 2 minutes max. Probably like a minute and a half of time lost there. And overall, like, yeah, who cares? I mean, I care. Right, that's the whole point. We're trying to do the run without making those mistakes. But for now, it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah. So one reload, not too bad. I can live with that. Now, this was a spot where I had to reload. I think I should be saving like a bunch of time on that split, and then because I haven't done it without reloads yet. But I mean, we're getting close. I just like messed up the. Oh, let me just. This. I don't know. I don't want to take it. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what happened. It's basically the same thing as like the first or the run from yesterday, right? The 201. I think. Because I think it's yeah. So I'm high enough, right? But then yeah. That's so dumb. Basically what happens is I miss the timing on the FDC on the very first one. And then what happens is it messes up my next attempt at an FDC, I guess. I don't know. Well, in this case, no, I wasn't like low enough to not get a. I don't even know if that's even a thing. But yeah, essentially, I messed up the FDC the first time, right? So I was 100% gonna die if I didn't get another FDC in there because I was too high up. But then I didn't pull the bow long enough. Okay, otherwise, yeah, it was all right. I mean, so to make that less bad, I would have had to hit R again, which I could have definitely done. Because, yeah, essentially, if you die with the sword out, it's really bad. Hey, what's up, Saber? Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, like 5 minutes ahead here. Recall was a big time save. If I had just gotten a first try on everything. We're definitely getting much better. Yeah, I barely lost time on TOT, which is good. Ultra Hand, I'm kind of surprised I golded that, but I guess it was pretty clean. I just messed up a couple of dezuggles. Fuse was clean. Ascend was really, really good. Oh, like it was good. I don't know. How much better than my gold is that? 2 minutes? Sheesh. Yeah, the pile of MNFs is quite tragic. But yeah, the reason I decided to call that one right there is because I would have had to redo dynamic zuggle inside of the shrine. And while I could do that and it would be fine, I just didn't. I think I can do another attempt and have it go just as well, if not better, than the one that we just saw. Because I should be able to get to Ascend first try. Also, like, the thing is with the FDC input, you really don't have to be precise with the R press. I wonder, from that height, would I have taken 1.5 hearts of damage? Because I was actually at a decent amount of health, or at least more than I think I usually am. That's rough though. But yeah, it's like 5 minutes. Let's just say I ended up like, I don't know, saving another 2 or 3 minutes on GSI. Let's just say like 7 minutes ahead. 7 minutes would put me at a 40 something. Yeah, it'd be a pretty solid GSI time. Definitely got to be getting sub 50 on that split. Okay, so let's get the intro skip file back. I don't think I checked version number. What's my ultimate goal for this category? I don't know. If sub hour was a thing, then it'd be more clear, I think. I'd be like, okay, maybe sub hour, but it's not. So at least not yet. Not with the current route. So I think it's probably going to be like a definitely in the 110 range, but like not really sure how much faster than that you could even go. So I guess you could probably get sub 110, but I don't know if I want to shoot for that. Oh, the timer, yeah. What's up, Spiral? We locked in battle, I guess, yeah. Well, in the 110 range, so it'd be like 1x, but is it common for the old man to be in a glitched state? Oh, yeah, it is. He just keeps falling over and over. Because you got a shrine before you got the tower. Oh, hello, boy. Thank you for the 21-month resub. Hope you've been well. Also, hello, Imperium. But yeah, it should be really fun to see how this progresses. Because, yeah, the blindfolded at 8% time is going to drop a ton in the next, like, week, I would say. Be really, really exciting, I think. Oh, see ya, Dan. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, see how it progresses. You can't see because you're blindfolded. I get it. Yeah, it's like, can you beat the glitchless time with blindfolded? Find out at some point. Perhaps. Okay, sure. That was like third try cog skip, I think. I gotta get my cog skip consistency back because I used to be so good at it. But now that I'm actually like doing runs, it's gone. I feel like the first 2 days of attempts, so like that, the day I did my first run and then the day I reset the whole day and then practiced UFA, I was hitting cog skip like pretty well, I think. Nowadays, not so much. I think that worked. There's a chance that didn't actually work. To like transfer the tree branch. Like maybe the pause timing wasn't tight enough. And it dropped the tree branch normally. Because there's like an audio cue for telling when it fails, kind of. But I'm not sure if that was correct or not. It was. There we go. All right, can I do weapon state transfer first try? Probably not, but it'd be cool if I did. All right. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so good at the pause timing for everything except weapon state transfer. I feel like I get M and F totally fine, and then when I get to the weapon state transfer part, it's like, yeah, no, can't get it first try. I guess dynamic zuggle is another instance of it, and like I get it most of the time, but it is not perfect consistency on the pause timings. It doesn't lose that much time, but like, Ah, I ran out of stamina at the end. Got a little greedy. Okay, we're good. I was a little worried because I think I did a neutral hop at one point after I fell down. That I wasn't supposed to do. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're good. Okay. Really clean. Yeah, just really, really solid. I only missed one dynamic goal, so this should be gold. Okay. I didn't go far enough right. It makes sense. Okay, I probably still golded, but not as sure now. Either way, pretty good split. I mean, really, it's like small time saves until we get to ascend, and then big time save. And then if we can get to recall cleanly, that's another big time save. And then from there, I think GSI was pretty good. Right? Was it? We got to Fairy Island first try, got the Fairy first try, duped a ton. And then got the steering sticks first try. And then messed up the gate. So that would be the next big time save, I guess. Interesting. I'm gonna want to see the or I want to see the like the landing spot because I think I was too far right. Which would be weird, but I want to see if I was wrong. Maybe maybe I was fine. I was just like in a different spot than I would have expected to be in. There was grass that I cut, but I did do 8 after hearing the shrine music, so that's more than I usually do. So potentially I went too far. But I did walk down for a while without climbing the stuff. It's fine. Okay, overall not too bad. A little hiccup there before the shrine entry, but like, whatever. Big time save and ascend. Yeah, it's like as long as you keep yourself camera locked, it's good, or you should be able to, you know, figure things out. Okay. Did I get that jump? Oh my goodness. Okay. I might be cooked. Yeah, I might be cooked. In terms of being able to do runs for the rest of the day. Because I'm just not getting these arrow flights. I think I'm just going too fast or something. And so I'm dropping it. That seemed weird, but I'm just going to trust that it's correct. All right, we're still in this. Definitely not going to be like a gold or anything, but only 2 reloads. I mean, after the first mistake, the reloads don't cost as much because you already have that hard save with nothing equipped, but it's still a little rough. I've got plenty of time save later. Just overall, not super clean. Not quite what I was hoping for after, like, last run. The one where I was like 5 minutes ahead after Ascend, that one was really, really nice. I did mess up on the way to Ascend, but like overall. This time I messed up getting to Fuse, messed up getting to Ascend twice, so like, yeah. Okay, there we go. I definitely could have gotten sniped there because he noticed me like really early. So I feel like that gives you a higher chance of getting sniped. Okay, well, big time save here to be had. If I can execute. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I should definitely play around with going a little bit farther than that. Because I don't think I need the safety corner if I just land on the same level as the door. All right, not bad. Hmm. Uh. Okay, I should be a little bit faster on that. Okay, clean. Sure. Huge gold, I think. Should be. Oh, whoops. Okay, that was... I think I got confused because maybe when you try to throw nothing, it cancels the throw. And so when I switched back to the Ruby, it was like... I was expecting Link to start doing the throw and like prep to throw it, and then I would hear the Ruby again, but then it wasn't happening. That's fine, whatever. What? Unfortunate. What did I mess up? I don't think this GSI is going to be that good. All right, third time's the charm. Is what they say. It might be copium though. Alright. Confirmed, not copium. Third try is the charm. Okay, that was really bad. I actually don't know if I'm going to save time on this GSI. Which, I don't have to, but, like, it'd be cool if I did. There's still the gate time save, and then also... Oh, sick, man. Sick. That was dumb. I just wasn't holding ZL, and then when I pressed ZL, obviously you can target the goddess statue, so it messed up my angle, and then I tried to find the door, and I just apparently totally whiffed. 100,000,000% whiffed. That was so dumb. I have to do this. Oh. What? Did I die? Is my dynamic Zuggle gone? I have everything equipped. Did I die? I mean, like, I couldn't have, right? Why is it not giving me arrow smuggle? Well, whatever. It's an excuse to say goodbye. Oh, I didn't reload. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, recall was pretty big, and then whoops. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I have to fix model overload, and I just forgot. What if at the end of a flight in GSI, you keep doing the same rhythm, but at a slower rate until you land? What do you mean? Yeah, like overall, pretty good. Yeah, Fuse was really bad. Ascend, I should have saved more time, but whatever. Like Ascend, I should be saving, what is it, like 4 or 5 minutes? Dude, my sum of best is now at 121. 51. If you would be too high, instead of dying of fall damage, you could descend while still doing the flight glitch. Well, that's what I try to do. I do a fall damage cancel all the way down. For example, on the way from Ascend to Temple of Time, by the end of it, I'm like right here. And I know my horizontal like distance that I am over this. But vertically, I don't know how high I am, so I do a bunch of fall damage cancels until Link hits the ground. And so you see me just like doing it in place. That's because I'm like diving neutrally. That's the fall damage cancel like spam until I hit the ground. That way I don't die. Which is why like basically that's the whole idea of you don't really need to know your vertical, or you don't need to know your height, right? Because if you know your horizontal distance, which can be figured out either by just counting or confirmed by like the discovery sound of the Temple of Time. You know your horizontal distance, and then you just have to fall damage cancel until you land. So yeah, that's what I do between all the shrines. There's certain like flights where I don't bother because you're not really high enough to die most of the time. Like I don't know if you can really get high enough to die in like Recall, for instance. But I think I took fall damage this time. Oh, have a good night, MZ. Yo, what's up, Hishnik? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna be behind off GSI, which is fine. Like, there's plenty of time save after, but it's a little oof. Also, yeah, I mean, like, I'll go in tomorrow with some fresh fingers or something. So that I can hit a, I don't know, 40-something GSI split. It'd be really cool if I could get like a 46 or something. Something like that. Right? Because then that would be sub 40 GSI plus Ruby, which is the like kind of whatchamacallit. In theory, you should be able to get that. But yeah. Gonna do some attempts in 15 minutes. Monka you. Oh man. Good luck though. Looking forward to it. the after GSI part. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some of the like the different strats that you've come up with. Oh, thank you, Linkling. Yeah, I mean, like, today's runs were really good. I'm getting way better. And like overall, my plan right now, like, I could probably practice individual segments more, but I don't know. The way I've been doing runs, or the way I like usually do runs for new categories that I run, is just spam runs, and I'll build consistency over time. But yeah, we'll see. So I'll just like continue this tomorrow. You found free strats? Oh, I would take some free strats. But yeah, some of best 121 already, which is cool. Ooh, 1637. That was with like third try. Was it third try cog skip? Something like that. It was not first try. And I think it wasn't second try. So I'm just getting a lot better at like TOT. And I'm getting a lot better at everything, really. Oh, snap. Penguin, thank you for the raid. From 32 minutes ago. Right, yeah. I mean, hopefully it translates well. Yeah, definitely trying to do it in a run for the first time. It was like, whoa. But I also didn't really practice it super extensively. Like I did one run through fully of endgame. And sure, I did the split a lot in practice, but only one of the like practice run throughs actually made it all the way to the end. Should you do my 2 ascend? I think there's a pretty decent like range. Of where you can land. The thing is, I guess you do cut it pretty close in terms of health, but it feels like it's fairly solid. On Korok Island, when you do the 45 up left, you added 2 hops up and 2 hops left. Oh, does that put it like closer? Yeah, because I have to jump left once I land. So if you're just left to begin with, then it probably... Yeah, okay. Thank you. I was thinking about, like, you could probably just hop forward more, and then you don't have to do as many, like, aeroflight inputs in a row, but... Yeah, you can jump up left. That makes sense. Does that change where you climb the wall, like, below? Also, I've been scared to try this. Oh, I need to set up Aeros Mobile. But I think, depending on how the cycle works out, you should be able to save like 5 seconds in Ascend if you skip the first Ascend by doing like an Aeroflight instead at the beginning. I think it's like 15. Let's see. So, dude, it's weird like looking at the menu while doing this. Stop talking like a speedrunner. It's not that bad. I think it's like 15 Aeroflights or like jump slash cancels, and then you land You run to the right to like where the wall is, and then sacrificing time for consistency. That is very, very fair. Army 1 is butts now? What do you mean? Wait, which part of it? Yeah, but is it like the first throw, or like which of the ruby tosses? It's definitely, I think it's all right, but yeah, it's like you got to get the recall jumps. If you get hit, things can get a little whack. But I think ultimately, as long as you get like the first 3 or 4 ruby tosses, everything else should be okay. You keep locking onto something. Oh, so I always do this. Well, I don't know if you have been doing this, but I always turn the camera up first. But I guess the more you turn the camera up, the less time you have to then throw the ruby. Can't reliably do it. Okay. Yeah, I think you only need to turn the camera up a couple of times. So I do it on most of the throws, but realistically, the first 2 throws, well, you don't have to hit ZL. And then the third throw, I think the first 2 throws, it will like kill all of the enemies that are close enough to you. And then when you do the jump up left, you shouldn't have to move the camera up. And then you throw a ruby, and then I don't think you should have to turn the camera up after that recall turn either. It's only like the one where you throw the ruby to the right, where it's like required to turn the camera up. But yeah. Army 4, 2 rubies, 2 fairies. Is it faster? Because I was thinking that's Gibdo, right? Wait, no, is that? Moblins. 2 rubies. Oh, do you just like smack the others? But yeah, I guess right here, the strat would be like... something like 14, and then you run this way. And you can align with the wall, and then 1, 2, 3, do this. And that should get to this ascend input happens 5 seconds faster, I think, from when I timed it. You smack the first one. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I thought about that, and then I didn't try it, because the 4 ruby throws is like... it's just very simple. But yeah, like, run up, smack him. That makes sense. And then you save... I guess you save both, like, rubies and fairies. And the fewer rubies you have to dupe, the less time it takes. The dupes. And, like, fairies as well. Six sets of 5 rubies and 6 sets of 5 fairies. That's what I tried the first time. That was, like, my initial number. And then I just, like... I failed the fairy dupes a bunch. But to be fair, like, I also failed a bunch of other things because I wasn't familiar with doing it in a run. So you're gonna die in the end? No, probably not. Because I think I was just not as like comfortable with the route. So like what yeah, if I had like 2 more fairies by the end, because I started with 18, which means I only got 3 of the 6 dupes or something. The glide up left for Zelda catch. Oh yeah, I need to mess around with that later. I mean, how bad could it be, right? You have the backup. Yo, what's up, Celery? You have to be below her? Okay. Right. But like, how precise is that? Like, if you go to the bottom, does that not work? If you just like hold down a bunch, or the until you kind of hit the edge. The Demon Dragon music cycle is 1:15. Wait, is it actually only 1:15? Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Also, I was thinking on this spot, it might be more consistent to not like do a hop right. Like do a setup where you don't hop right, because then when you hop right, it like alerts Billy sooner than if you were to go like this. I think you could probably still get sniped. Can we kill Billy? Kill Bill. Hey, you know, maybe. Who's Billy? That's the name of the... People named the construct with the bow in here Billy. He's quite the sharpshooter on occasion. Right? It's not like every time you get sniped. Most of the time you're fine. It's just annoying when you randomly get shot. Yeah, dude, like with how quickly this guy shoots the arrow sometimes, it feels like there might not be a way to dodge it every time. And the problem with this is that it's like in the cold area, so you're always going to be at risk of dying to this arrow shot. Just dodge it. Yep. I'll dodge it. Sure. Okay, but I think next time I will try this. Surely that can't mess anything up. Also, I guess I've been doing like a run into it, but you could just do like I don't know, 15 of those. Also, I wonder if you do this. Well, I don't know if I was even lined up properly. Oh, good luck, Saber. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for watching. Let's see. If one goes well, you'll attempt after GSI. Is that like you continue the run? Are you getting the ruby? Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Nice. Your setup is slightly different. I look forward to seeing it. Ugh. Let's see. 2 up, 2 right, 2 up, 2 right. Okay. It's on the left. You can have fuse up to tell when you're in position. Okay. Well, see ya. Is there anything else I should look at? Man, yeah, the GSIs today were pretty good. Like, this last one was solid as well. And obviously I had one before that was like... Was that recall split? I think I didn't have to reload for that recall split, so it's like actually pretty good. But like looking at it, the run before was, yeah, like 3 minutes ahead of this one out of Ascend. And that was still with a reload, so I should be able to get like, I don't know, 4 minutes ahead of this pace, which would be like 8 minutes ahead. Yeah, I don't know. Do you need a special controller for Blindfolded? Yeah, so I've been using the 8-bit Do Lite. Technically, you could route around using a Pro controller or like a Joy-Cons, I guess, if you wanted. But it would require a lot more bunny hops. Right, because these will be like you move the same direction every time because you can't like side hop. You can only side hop in 2 directions and jump forward and backward and like you know, there's only 4 directions you can jump if you're holding ZL. Yeah, it'd be more like precise movement, more controlled compared to using this controller where you have access to like perfect inputs, or, you know, pretty much perfect inputs, because technically it's not perfect. If you look at, this is really dumb, but so if I line up the with this controller, if I line up the cursor with the cross and I move the cursor right, you'll see that it drifts up. So I'm now like above the cross. And if I do it left, it does the same exact thing. So this controller does not have perfect left and right, but up and down is totally fine. So it's kind of weird. Oh, Jen and Tonic, welcome in. This is a prep run. This was an attempt that I ended up messing up badly enough that I decided to call it. But this was, yeah, a run that was like 4.5 minutes ahead of my PB before I made a mistake that I decided not to continue after. But yeah, I finished like three blindfolded runs so far. Yeah, no worries. How can you route around Joy-Con drift? Oh yeah, you can't. Well, the route, or the way to route around it is to just buy a new controller. So not really a great solution. Oh, snap. Okay, I feel like time moves faster once I'm practicing after I've killed a run. Because I can't believe it's been 30 minutes since the run like kind of died. Well, I guess it would be like 28, but still. Need a GameCube-like gamepad? Yeah, notches are really, really nice. I kind of wish they didn't remove notches from the Pro Controller. Like, if we could bring those back, that'd be it. That'd be fun. There was a point in time, so I actually have... Oh, well, yeah, I have an adapter for GameCube controllers that I used to have plugged into the Switch to test blindfolded stuff before I got the 8-bit do Lite, because I would switch between them so that I could use the notches. Because you can buffer inputs, so I can buffer a turn, right, by swinging a sword. And so if I have the notches, then I could switch to it and swing a weapon, move the stick to one of the notches, and then jump. And that will turn me to this direction. And that should be consistent, assuming the notch is, you know, at the correct angle. And then I can switch back. And the reason I would switch between them is that the GameCube controller doesn't have enough buttons to play this game. Right? You don't have ZL. Also, there's like no way to remap controllers that use the adapter for some reason. You could always make your own controllers. Yeah, you could, but then you need to do that. Also, using a controller that's like, I guess, more widely available instead of like a custom one. Wait, is that? I like how there's, if you do this, there's no no audio for the footsteps. Do you do it by muscle memory and audio cues? Yeah, it's a lot of audio. So audio is the way you kind of know where you are, right? It's the only confirmation you get. So audio plays a really big role in it. Like you couldn't do it without audio, or at least you wouldn't be able to do it in the same way without audio. Especially like we don't even get rumble because this controller doesn't support rumble. But then beyond that, you just memorize the route, like all the inputs you need, all the, like the angle changes, where to run, how far to run, stuff like that. You memorize all of that, and then you kind of just do it. And then yeah, you use audio to tell if you're on the right track. So the whole thing is like planned out. And it's using like movements that are a lot more controlled than usual. Because yeah, you can't use any visual cues. So you have to keep track of things. Like, for instance, something that is pretty common is counting footsteps. So when Link walks, you can hear his feet. And so you count a certain number of footsteps, and that's a certain distance. Stuff like that. There's a glitch that I routed in called Arrow Smuggle Flight, or Arrow Smuggle or whatever. And so this has actually been this has been really helpful because you move in a straight line. It's a glitch that gets used in any percent speedruns primarily, but yeah, is actually really, really applicable to Blindfolded because you move in a straight line, so it's actually really consistent. You just need to count the number of like jump slash cancels, because that's how you know kind of how far you've gone. And then there are other like audio cues that you can use to verify where you are. So in this case, like you wouldn't do this flight in an actual run, but oh, and I guess it doesn't work here. But if you walk close enough to the end of a shrine, there could be like a jingle or something. Oh, you can do BLSS with an 8-bit delay. I've done it. How long have I been speedrunning? For like 4 years, I guess, right? It's 2024. And I started in 2020, like summer of 2020. So I guess we're coming up on 4 years. But yeah, you can do BLSS. Yeah, I guess I can show it, probably. If I have a save that's in a good spot for it. It is harder to not go neutral. But yeah, you can do it. Let's see. Take like this, maybe. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, so like this has been a really fun process. I mean, I first kind of ran into or discovered the beauty of blindfolded speedruns when Bubzia asked me to like commentate a run for him when he was doing Blindfolded Breath of the Wild. And so that's kind of where I learned a lot of the techniques of, you know, Blindfolded Breath of the Wild. I have to get out of here. And then I figured why not try it for Tears of the Kingdom? And then I decided, why not try and reroute it using a glitch that is currently not used in Blindfolded. And yeah, it's been super cool. And I'm planning on like making a video going over the whole process and posting it on YouTube. Do I prefer Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild for Blindfolded? Well, I haven't tried to run Breath of the Wild. Okay, so right here, you'd go like this, and then... Right, you can be in neutral for a little bit. And honestly, it's kind of interesting that, like, if you were to do BLSS with this controller, you get perfect inputs, right? So you're actually going to accelerate pretty quickly. You just have to be careful to not go neutral. Where do we transport to? Yeah. To Breath of the Wild before Ganondorf messed things up. But yeah, it is easier to go neutral on this controller. But yeah, I might do Breath of the Wild Blindfolded. I don't imagine I'd be able to do the same kind of thing. Oh, whoops. Well, I guess that works. Ooh, we can super. What I think about it? I mean, there have been plenty of fake blindfolded runs. It's always big drama. But realistically, like that run, I don't know. It's an interesting thing where, like, yeah, drama gets a lot of attention, and that person was very obviously cheating, right? But you know, it got a lot of media attention, and you know, one of the like biggest, or I guess probably the biggest blindfolded video ever is the guy calling out the blindfolded SM64 run that was like cheated. So I don't know. I think it would be cool if like actual blindfolded speedruns got more attention than the drama around it, but what can you do? People love their drama. Oh, thank you, Peppera. What did this person do? So there's like some boss fight that's like super hard in Monster Hunter, and this person is a Monster Hunter like streamer, and so they had killed this boss so many times that they were like, oh, I can do it blindfolded, and then they proceeded to basically just beat it with a blindfold on, but then look at like a third monitor or something. And you could tell that they didn't actually know how to beat it blindfolded because all of their movements were like not normalized, or, you know, things that you would only have to do if you were looking at the screen, stuff like that. But yeah. I mean, like looking at Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded, I'm not the first person to do it. Saver, I believe, is the first to complete a run. And Livy also completed, you know, a sub 2-hour run for any percent, but then yeah, nobody like kind of knew. How'd they look at the third monitor through the blindfold? Well, it's like presumably the third monitor was like, I don't know, down right or something, and the blindfold you could like peek out of the side of it. And there was like something about them, you know, only like changing their posture so that they could see it. Essentially, like their normal sitting posture, but then when they're doing blindfolded, they're always like this or something so that they can like see. Let's see. That is weird. I keep on doing that. And the reason is because I remapped the buttons. So like L is not L. L is L. What am I doing? Oh, somebody had said you can't BLSS with the 8-bit light, so I was just showing that you could. There we go. Ah, yes, the 8-bit and its mushy inputs. I think that could be... Maybe it's like, I just need to swap out the button pad or something. Because yeah, the up input is kind of mushy now. And it doesn't register nearly as much as it should. And that could be like a simple fix. I don't know. I guess I don't know if they even sell like spare parts for a $25 controller. Oh yeah, speedrunning is very cool. It's a very like time intensive thing, but yeah, like all the glitches involved. It is quite awesome. Ah, whoops. Should be banned. Yeah. There's so many people with that opinion. It's wild. There's also, it's weird seeing people with like the opinion that glitches are like automatically easier than glitchless. It's like some of the glitches that people perform, it's like, how do you see that and think, man, yeah, that's easy? It just doesn't, it doesn't make sense to me. There's like, oh yeah, you know, I see someone do a wind bomb, I'm like, nah, I could do that. Oh, I guess I can do it, but well, a good example of this would be I have my most viewed short or even just video on YouTube is killing the Lionel on the Great Plateau in master mode. And a lot of the comments are like, oh man, if only I knew that for my playthrough. Talking about it like it's like easy. And that it's like an easier way to kill the Lionel when it is not at all. It's actually like quite a bit harder because you have to smack him using gyro and then headshot him at a specific time when he gets up so that he gets stunned again. If you shoot too early, then it's not going to stun him. But yeah, it's interesting because like, yeah, people will be like, yeah, that looks easy, when to me it's the kind of thing where it's like, how does that look easy? Is it really that difficult? Well, it's not. If you do it slowly, it's not too bad, but to do it quickly is pretty tough. and then it's pretty punishing if you mess up. But yeah, like the gyro movement required, like it was kind of messing up my wrists a little bit. So that's another reason I don't really like doing master mode all that much. Is because you do have to like pretty viciously flick the controller. What are the odds of good RNG? It's like, oh, actually, we probably know the odds. I didn't. It was like kind of assuming every modifier is the same probability. It would be 1 in 4. Wait, is it quick shot, durability up, 5 shot, and attack up? Yeah, so it would be 1 in 4, which might actually be true. I forget what the but yeah, somebody could probably check. It'd be like 25%, but then you also need to get enough bomb arrows to finish the run, which I believe is like 20. Well, actually, you might be able to get away with like 10, but yeah, you need a certain number of bomb arrows as well, which it's funny because that Lionel doesn't guarantee any bomb arrows get dropped. Hey, what's up, Doc? Yeah, message not found and felt like a freak glitcha. Dude, when I learned that ZFG stands for Zelda Freak Glitcha, I was surprised. I just like, oh, ZFG. That is ancient knowledge, yeah. Yeah, buff is guaranteed on that Lionel. Well, it's actually interesting because that Lionel is a white maned Lionel, which normally doesn't guarantee you a modifier. But in master mode, like that Lionel is special. Or there's certain enemies with like guaranteed modifiers on their weapons, and that was one of them. And it was a guaranteed like yellow modifier, so it would be the you could get like a 5-shot bow. Where if it was a white modifier, it would be like you would have no chance of getting a 5-shot. You could get like attack up, but it would be not that much. Also, hello, SK Smurfstorm. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, no more runs today, but I'm not very good at supers anymore. It was 5-shot that you needed? Well, technically you can do the run with attack up as well. I mean, you could do the run with other bows, but it would not be as fast. Like 5-shot is quite a bit quicker because it deals way more damage than like quick shot or durability up. So yeah, you could continue the run, but like it wouldn't be like world record would want a 5-shot bow. Dude, you guys know there is a way to, how do I do it? There's a way to scope clip into shrines. And it's something like this. I have a clip of it, I think. Oh, that might be on the other Switch. It probably is the other Switch. Seems kind of whack. Yeah, it is. Also, I don't know if you can actually clip straight into the elevator, which would be like the real appeal. Because if you can't clip into the elevator directly, then it's not actually that useful. But I just like don't know what the exact like angle is supposed to be. Elden Ring Blindfolded. Yeah, I'll leave that to other people. You know, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, those are my areas of expertise. Favorite glitch? So my favorite would be wind bombs. Which wind bombs, some people will call me out if I say that because it's technically not a glitch, it's an exploit or something. But yeah, my answer is wind bombs. Oh, Noriga, thank you for the 16-month resub. How's it going? Least favorite buffered SEW? Probably. I mean, like, is there really any competition? That one's probably caused me... Well, actually, okay, when you think about it, buffered SEW isn't even the problem. It is. Like, the idea of a buffered SEW is terrible. But how often did I fail a buffered SEW in all shrines? Probably not as much as failing, like, just random other SEWs. Oh, wait. Could I? This wouldn't be the save to show it off. It'd be like this. Well, an SEW is a shrine coordinate warp. How are the runs today? They were really good. How do I do this? Okay, I'm gonna... Here, we'll go like this. Yikes. Okay. But yeah, the runs were really good. I got a... Wait, is this a file where this guy is... Yeah, okay, this guy's already dead. Yeah, I got the 131, so pretty solid. And then I had a couple of other runs on GSI that were like really, really solid. Just failed. Pretty late into GSI. Okay, I'll show what an SEW is, and then you'll just have to hear my explanation of a buffered one. I could do a buffered SEW. Here, I'll do it. Why not? Oh, thank you, small Q. Don't buffer it. Yeah, I'll show what it looks like when it fails, which is a whole lot of nothing. And yeah, if you get unlucky with what frame the game is checking for the elevator unload, then you just fail the trick. Oh, wait, no, I need the tower. Aw. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I need the tower because the shrines are not activated. Okay, this might take a while. Oh, hello, Artemis. Looks a little suspicious. Don't worry about it. Oh, snap. Jen and TotK, thank you for the sub. And yeah, the reason you need the tower activated for these is because you're essentially a shrine coordinate warp is where you store the activation of a shrine elevator by activating it on the same frame you jump. And if you have it stored, you can then go into the range of... Oh, this is fun. You can, like, clip... Or the thing's not loaded in, so you can, like, stand down here. I don't think I can activate it from out of bounds. I think there's a way out. Yeah. But yeah, you store the activation of one shrine elevator, you get close to another shrine, and when you land on the ground, it will actually cause the shrine activation cutscene to happen, and you will enter the shrine that you are close to. So you're essentially using the elevator from one shrine to enter the a different shrine. And so that's really, really powerful for a category like all shrines, where some of the shrines are just inaccessible until you do like a divine beast or some other really long side quest. And so if instead, right, because they'll be like underground. And so yeah, it's like instead what you can do is just do a shrine coordinate warp, and then boom, you're in. Oh snap, Celery, thank you for the sub as well. Oh, hello, Tangled Up. Welcome in. Oh, I guess not Tangled Up. I'm currently showing off shrine coordinate warps. Oh, Jen and Tonic, thank you for the 200 bits. In the All Shrines run, you don't reload or mess up an SCW. Oh, when is it? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a bit of an issue. That's so sad, man. It's really a 407. I just threw right at the end. Like, it's a sub 4 if we just change the rules for all shrines. Don't worry, it's incredibly relevant, yeah. Oh, have a good night, Celery. It is still causing me pain. It is definitely annoying that I messed it up. Whenever I think of all shrines, it's like, yeah. Okay, so I have plenty of stuff here. Okay, so there's a shrine that is... Okay. Here is the shrine at Kakariko, but there's a shrine over there, right, in the forest, that... that is underground. And the way you activate that shrine and, you know, get access to it is by doing basically all of the side quests in Kakariko. You'll get the like spirit orb, not spirit orb, the Sheikah like shrine ball from inside of Impa's house, and put it into like this little pedestal thing. So that's how you normally get to it, which is a lot of side quests. So it takes a long time. But let me get a metronome going. Which I believe it is 60. No, was it 180? Wait, no. 180 would it be 60 and then subdivided into 3? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this. But yeah, instead of doing that, you can do something like this instead. But I actually need the earbud. Okay, so now I store the elevator activation by doing that was not gonna work. A wall jump off the left side of the shrine wall. And a wall jump is okay, it's like this. Not like that. I missed it. But yeah, essentially the goal is to jump on the same frame you press A to activate the elevator. First of all, it's so cool. It is. Okay, so right here, we try that again. Right there. So you can hear... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I died from Ragdoll. Oops. Try it one more time. This time, I have food that I should be eating for that. Okay, so... But you can hear that, like, the elevator gets activated, but it doesn't actually send me into the shrine. Okay, hopefully this doesn't pull me in. Yeah, okay, so we're good. So now, I have stored the activation of the elevator, and if I look at the shrine from here, it will send me in. But instead, if I turn my camera away and then do a wind bomb, and the buffering is basically keeping the game in menu, because every second there is a single frame where the game tries to unload the elevator activation that you have stored. If you're next to a shrine, it doesn't. But if you're far enough away from a shrine, then it will start to try to like unload that elevator activation that you've stored. And so within a certain radius, you're safe. But to get to the shrine that I want to like warp into, I need to get into that radius by that shrine, but it actually doesn't overlap with the shrine that I'm next to. And so I need to stay in menu for that single frame every second where the game is trying to unload my elevator activation. So what I do is I this. Dang. Okay, I think normally I have fairies. Imagine buffering with quick menu. I know, right? Isn't it so nice? Imagine buffering anything. All right, we try again. Yeah, I think that was gonna work. I just yeah. There we go. So I have now warped into Lacknaroki, which is the shrine down below. Yeah, Lacknaroki. This is the one that's in the forest that you normally can't get to until later. So that's called a buffered SEW. And the reason it's a shrine coordinate warp, which lets you enter a different shrine using by like storing the elevator activation of one shrine to get to the other one. But the reason it's a buffered SEW is that the shrines are like far enough apart that they have these like safe zones around them, and the safe zones don't overlap. So you have to keep the game in menu once a second, or for like one frame every second. But you don't know which frame it is, so you have to guess. And the more time you spend out of menu, the more likely it is to fail. But yeah, you can see this is where the shrine was. That's where I walked out, but there's no shrine there. But yeah, I've completed Lacknaroki. But yeah, it's really cool in theory. In practice, it sucks a lot because it's random, right? The game is checking once every frame to get rid of your elevator activation. And so you need to be in menu for that one frame, but you don't know what frame it is. So you're just taking a guess. And so the more you're like in menu, the lower the chance of the chance that like the one frame that the game is checking to get rid of your elevator activation will actually like play out. And so it's this really stupid trick you have to do in all shrines because yeah, there's this like trade-off between consistency and speed that, you know, that's like kind of what speedrunning is all about, consistency versus speed. But with this trick, it's a random. So, you know, you could play it really safe, but that means you're spending way more time in menu, and so it's going to be slower. But yeah, and like sometimes you'll fail anyway if you get unlucky. You can't warp, yeah, because it's not there on the map. So it's been completed, but it's not actually like you can't get to it. So it is pretty bizarre. Because this is Taloneg. But I do have the spirit orb from it. And I believe if you do, like, if you do the quest now, then the shrine will be completed, right? You did complete the shrine. It's just, it's not there on the map. Yeah, you don't know when you fail until you get there. Another fun part of it. Quite a dumb trick. And that's why it's like it would be the worst trick in Breath of the Wild, for sure. But yeah, I mean, thank you for attending my TED Talk on Shrine Coordinate Warps. But with that being said, I will send you guys over to, this is a rare treat. Hey, what's up, Fluff? Simultaneously your favorite and least favorite trick? I could see that. Like, conceptually, I think it's very, very cool. But then, you also have to do it in all shrines. You have to do it multiple times for, like, the, well, I guess you technically don't have to do it if you're using a slower route, but optimally you'd be doing a bunch of them. And I guess MSR also optimally does it. So it's like, yeah, not my favorite. Especially like with how late we do it in the all shrines run. I think the last buffered SCW is like shrine 80 out of 120. But yeah, a rare treat. I get to send you guys over to Saver, who is doing some blindfolded GSI attempts, and will potentially, I have a feeling he's gonna make it to like any percent as well. But yeah, make sure to give him some good luck. He is of course blindfolded, so will not be able to see you guys, but I'm sure he'll still appreciate the support. But yeah, I mean, like, Saver's one of the go-tos for blindfolded, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So if you've been enjoying watching me do blindfolded, definitely recommend dropping a follow over there. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more runs. I mean, today went really well, so I have a feeling tomorrow, hey, all I'm saying is it could happen. Sub 120, maybe. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Thank you all for watching. Bye.